Call the Roselle Park Board of Education meeting to order. This meeting is an open session of the Roselle Park Board of Education, being held in accordance with the Open Public Meetings Act of the State of New Jersey. Notice of this meeting was sent to the Star Ledger, Local Source, Home News Tribune, Borough Clerk, school offices, and district website. Roll call, please.
President Paul Baiamonte.
Here.
Vice President Constance Quintella.
Here.
Susan Carlstrom.
Here.
Dr. Brittany Kirkland.
Here.
Cindy Mago.
Here.
Jennifer McCarr.
Here.
Chris Monroe.
Here.
Michael Ann Regan.
Thank you. Please stand for the flag salute.
Allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and to the republic for which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all.
Let it be resolved that the Roselle Park Board of Education meeting hereby convenes to executive session for discussions of the following subjects: personnel, attorney-client privileges, student matters. It is anticipated that the executive session will take approximately 1.5 hours. The board may take action during the public session. The board shall return to public session following the executive session at approximately 7 p.m. The minutes of the executive session shall be released to the public when the reason for the executive session no longer exists. Can I have a motion to go into executive?
Make that motion.
Have a second? All in favor? We're in executive. Can I have a motion to return to public session?
Make that motion.
A second? All in favor?
Aye.
We're back. I want to apologize for being a few minutes late. We're going to open up the public participation at this point on agenda items only. Each member of the public may speak a maximum of 3 minutes. Please state your name for the record. Before anyone gets up, if anyone's here for the residency, no?
If there's anything that's not specifically on the public agenda as one of the numbered agenda items, this is the time only to speak on the numbered agenda items. If you have anything that's not on that numbered agenda, you'll have an opportunity in the second public, which is at the end of the meeting.
Thank you.
Hello. Oh, that's very loud. Mrs. Foy, Seton Avenue, Aldine School. I just want to give a big congratulations to our 5th grade safety patrol, who are all sitting up in front. A big thank you to Mr. Riggy for continuing to support this program. It's really a wonderful program that allows our 5th graders to take on a leadership role in the class, in the school. They're seen as the role models to all of their younger peers, and it's definitely a help to the kindergarten, 1st grade, 2nd grade, 3rd grade teachers who have their assistants in the morning. So congratulations and thank you.
Anyone else on agenda items only? Seeing none, I'm going to close the public participation. Mr. Riggi will do a principal's report at this time.
Good evening, everyone. I'm excited to share an update on the successful start to our school year. Here's a brief overview of some highlights and important information. First and foremost, I want to say thank you to our amazing students, parents, and staff for such a warm welcome. Our opening day saw a lot of high energy and enthusiasm from students and staff alike, and it has set a positive tone for the year ahead. We had record numbers at Back to School Night, and it's always great to see families join in and be involved in their children's educational journey. I want to take a moment to recognize the incredible support from our PTO and parent volunteers. Your involvement from classroom help to school events like the book fair and picture day truly make a difference. We are so grateful for your contributions to the success of our school. In conclusion, I'm incredibly optimistic about the year ahead. We are building a strong foundation for learning, fostering a positive school culture, and ensuring the well-being of every student. If you have any questions or suggestions, please don't hesitate to reach out to me. Together, we will continue to make this a successful school year for our students. Thank you for your continued support. Ladies and gentlemen, at this time, I want to recognize our students from the School Safety Patrol. I am a firm believer that if you want your children to be responsible, you have to give them responsibility. And that's exactly what the School Safety Patrol is. It's an opportunity for students to be responsible and help the younger students every single day. Their job and roles every day include monitoring entrances, encouraging safety, reporting any issues, assisting younger students, and promoting awareness to all the students every day. And I commend these students for their help, their attentiveness. Many of them are very early and excited to be at school every day. And for that, thank you very much. Sarahi Garzon. Dominic Henricks. Adam Sekel. Melania Davenport. Kendra Tobar. Alexandra Luna. You have to. Amelia Brown. Lucas Gauthier. Madison Tolhurst. Christopher Cardenas. Sean Anuj. Joshua Restrepo. Sarah Patel. Chloe Garcia. Lizette Marin. Giselle Raimondo. Giselle Rodriguez. Preeti Sharma. Nicholas Salazar. Ronnie Kalibo. Sebastian Ochoa. Parshwa Shaw. Isabel Barthelos. Christopher Lorfink. Gerardo Seiko. Sorry. Camilla Fonseca. And Liam Dupree. One more round of applause for our Aldine School Safety Patrol. Oh, yeah, please. Can I get applause?
Oh, can you? Thank you. You're the best. Hi, Bob.
Nobody move.
Thank you so much. Fabulous. Thank you.
Thank you.
Yes, yes, it's just got an alt tab it.
One more.
I'm gonna wait till they're done with photos, because I kind of want the backdrop if they're taking the backdrop.
It's a great,
And you have to click through there.
Is that on? Oh, it is. In closing, I also wanted to state that Aldine School was recognized for their silver level recognition for the New Jersey Safe Routes to School program, which is a program to help students, whether they're walking or riding bikes, to be aware of safety and road safety so that they get to school and home safely. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Mr. Riggi. HIV Coordinator, Ms. Kuruga. Was that good? I've been practicing.
Good evening, everyone. Good evening, Board President Biamonte, Vice President Quintella, board members, Ms. Carlstrom, Ms. Mago, Ms. Kirkland, Ms. McCarr, Mr. Monroe, Ms. Regan, Superintendent Goyce, and Roselle Park community members. The clicker go. The clicker? Mr. Riggins? Sorry, I apologize. As per the New Jersey Department of Education, schools are required to submit student safety information twice a year to the New Jersey Department of Education. Additionally, as the anti-bullying coordinator for the district, it is my responsibility to specifically report harassment, intimidation, and bullying data to the Board of Education. This report is for the reporting period of January 1st through June 30th of 2024. Each school in the district has their own anti-bullying specialist who, along with their administration, address harassment, intimidation, and bullying concerns in their buildings and conduct investigations as required. The anti-bullying specialists were Andrea Casadoy at the high school, Chelsea Murphy at the middle school, Dina Miwad at Robert Gordon School, Caroline Gleason at Aldine School, and Jamie Halprin at Sherman School. For this reporting period of January 1st through June 30th, 2024, there were a total of 29 investigations initiated as possible cases of harassment, intimidation, and bullying. After thorough investigations, it was determined that 8 out of the 29 met the criteria as established by the New Jersey Anti-Bullying Bill of Rights. In order to be confirmed, cases must meet all of the criteria. The following is a breakdown of the cases by each school, which is also projected on the screen in the front of the auditorium. At the high school, there was 1 confirmed case and 3 alleged cases. At the middle school, 6 confirmed cases, 12 alleged cases. At Robert Gordon School, there was 1 confirmed case, 1 alleged case. At Aldine, 0 confirmed cases, 4 alleged cases. And at Sherman, 0 confirmed cases and 1 alleged case. To note, the number of cases last year reduced as compared to the previous year as well. Consequences are applied on a case-by-case basis. Consequences for a student who commits 1 or more acts of harassment, intimidation, and bullying may range from positive behavioral interventions up to and including suspension or expulsion of students. Also, consequences for a student who commits an act of HIB are those that are varied and graded according to the nature of the behavior, the nature of a student's disability, if any exists, and to the extent relevant, the developmental age of the student, and the student's history of problem behaviors and performance. Remedial measures are also part of consequences that can be applied. Our goal is to always use situations as learning experiences, so counseling for the offender and sometimes the victim is recommended. Additional consequences may also include conferences with parents, education on the district anti-bullying policy, schedule changes, detentions, in and out of school detentions or suspensions, student monitoring by staff members, and or police involvement as warranted, depending on the case. I am also required to report on programs and trainings conducted during this same reporting period. The following were programs or training sessions that were held at each school. At the high school, we had, during the reporting period last school year, Teen Mental Health First Aid Certification, World SEL Day activities, the Gay Straight Alliance Movie Night, Safe Night Out and Pasta Night, the Beautiful Tomorrow Assembly, Random Acts of Kindness Week activities, National School Counseling Week activities, the Crisis Center Peer Support, the Stall Ledger, and anti-bullying training sessions. At the middle school, there was the Black History Month activities, National School Counseling Week activities, Women's History Month activities, World SDL Day, bullying lessons across our different grade levels, Autism Awareness Month, vaping presentations, Passionate Learner Day, 5th grade orientation, our advisory program, the middle school clap-in, and HIV policy and prevention review with staff and students, school climate survey training, and also conflict resolution. At Robert Gordon, they had the Abracabully Anti-Bullying Assembly, Character Pillar Awards, National School Counseling Week, No Name Calling Week activities, Random Acts of Kindness Week activities, and their Cup of Kindness last year. There was World SCL Day, Digital Citizenship Lessons, the Harlem Wizards Challenge, the LEAD graduation, an NJSLA pep rally, middle school transition meetings, and HIV prevention and review. At Aldine School, there was National School Counseling Week, Random Acts of Kindness Week, Digital Citizenship Lessons, World SEL Day, the Harlem Wizards WizFit Challenge, middle school transition meetings, sensory sensation inclusion program, wellness week activities, and anti-bullying lessons. And at Sherman School, there was they held Occupation Day, National School Counseling Week, Random Acts of Kindness Week, Senior Citizen Breakfasts with Students, Digital Citizenship Lessons, World SCL Day, Safety Assemblies, LEAD Graduation, American Heart Assemblies, and HIV Policy and Prevention Review. As we can see, all of our schools have conducted various programs throughout the reporting period, and staff members participated in many trainings as well. The goal of the anti-bullying specialists, school safety teams, and administrators is to continue to create schools with positive and accepting environments where all members of the school community feel safe and supported. We will continue to review and update programs and trainings in the upcoming school year in order to meet this goal. Finally, another one of my responsibilities as the anti-bullying coordinator is to present the self-assessment for determining grades under the Anti-Bullying Bill of Rights Act as required by the NJDOE. This report is based on school year 2023-2024. It is a rubric that is completed by the school anti-bullying specialists in conjunction with the school safety team and is reviewed and approved by each building principal. I'm required by law to share the scores with the Board of Education for approval and then submit them officially to the NJDOE. The scores were approved by the board at the September board meeting and will be submitted to the NJDOE before the end of this month. It then takes the NJDOE and almost the entire school year to review the scores, and finally they will be released in the spring. At that time, I will once again report on the scores, which will include each school's official score as well as the district score. The grades are out of 78 total points. The rubric is very specific with 8 core elements, ratings of 1 to 3 for each indicator, with a 1 representing partially meeting requirements, a 2 representing meeting requirements, and a 3 representing exceeding requirements. It's important to note that the scores are not passing or failing scores, rather they are a reflection to determine where there is room for improvement in any of our programs or trainings at each of our schools. Thank you. Have a good evening.
Thank you. Now we'll hear from our superintendent on superintendent's report.
Good evening, Board President, esteemed board members, staff, and members of our community. It's always a privilege to gather here in service of our students and to reflect on the important work we continue to do together as a district. Thank you all for your dedication and for being here this evening. As we continue to work together in service of our students, I am reminded of the power of our shared mission, our collective commitment to providing a quality education and fostering strong moral character in our students remain at the heart of everything we do. This mission drives our efforts and strengthens the ties that bind us as a community. I am proud of the way we come together to create a nurturing environment where all students can thrive academically, socially, and emotionally. I would like to give an update on our residency verification report. From September 10th to October 8th, our residency investigator has completed 52 residency verifications, bringing this year's total to 207. As a result of these verifications, 6 students were found not to be domiciled in the district or lacked proper documentation. 4 have been disenrolled and 2 are pending further investigation and proceedings. Additionally, our residency investigator has assisted with documentation follow-ups for 3 students who transferred to out-of-state school districts but did not have the proper transfer documents completed by their parent and guardian. Our residency investigator also conducted follow-up investigations on 5 students whose mailed correspondence was returned to the district for various reasons. These efforts ensure that our resources are allocated to students who are eligible for admission in the district. I would also like to take a moment to thank our Aldine principal, Mr. Riggi, for recognizing the Safety Patrol members at his school, whose dedication to ensuring the well-being of their peers sets an outstanding example of leadership and responsibility. Also, congratulations to him and to the whole Aldine community for receiving their recognition for silver level with the Easy Ride program. A special thank you also goes out to our HIB District Coordinator, Ms. Keduga, for presenting today's school safety data. This report helps us remain vigilant in creating a safe, supportive environment for all students. Congratulations to our high school students who will be showcasing their film, Theater Through the Eyes of Performers, at the New Jersey School Boards Association workshop on Tuesday, October 22nd and Wednesday, October 23rd. This remarkable accomplishment demonstrates the creativity and talent of our students, and we are excited to see their work featured at such a prestigious event. Further, I would like to draw your attention to an important event happening on Monday, October 28th. It is senior night for the boys varsity team, and on that night, we also be honoring Jeffrey Luna. Jeffrey would have been a senior this year, but tragically, he lost his courageous battle with cancer this past August. Jeffrey's family and friends are invited to attend the game, which begins at 7 p.m. As many of you know, Jeffrey loved soccer, and this night will be an opportunity for us to come together as a community to support our team and honor his memory. Please join us in showing our love and support for Jeffrey's family and friends. Together, as one district and one family, we continue to uphold the values that make our community strong, from celebrating student achievements to offering heartfelt support to those in need. Thank you all for your continued dedication to the success and well-being of our students. I would now like to give our student representative an opportunity to introduce herself and to give us a little update about the high school.
Hi, my name is Yana Metellus. I'm a senior at Roselle Park High School, and moving forward in next month, I will bring forward issues regarding this Roselle Park High School students.
Thank you. Thank you, Superintendent, for your report. We got committee reports. Committee reports. Board members, any committee reports? Let's start with my left.
The Special Ed Committee met on October 10th. We're looking into scheduling at least 2 parent advisory nights during the school year. CPAG will do a survey about topics on which they would like the district to present and communicate those results back to the committee. I'm done.
Thank you.
I have a facilities and personnel. So let's start with facilities. Just wanted to give an update on projects going on in the district. This summer, there was asbestos abatement in the Sherman cafeteria in order to prep for the HVAC unit that's going to be installed next summer. In Aldine, they also did asbestos removal, and they removed an old boiler for the same reason for next year's HVAC installation. At Robert Gordon, they were working on the roof replacement. The finishing touches are almost done, hopefully in the next week or so. They also refinished some of the floors at Robert Gordon. At Aldine, they upgraded the second floor bathrooms. They removed the old cork walls from the gymnasium, cafegimatorium, whatever they call it, the walls, and they replaced them with, I think they're called hardy board, so they don't get damaged. The office was also refurbished, and there were 2 rooms in the basement that had water damage and got new flooring, in addition to other maintenance that's been done district-wide. For personnel, just wanted to say congratulations to our new staff members and best wishes to our 2 retirees. There's also a new job description on the agenda for this evening for a STEM integration specialist. This position is to help our district become more future ready. There's also an item, it's not necessarily listed under the personnel section, I think it's under the business section for additional SLEO officers, which is special law enforcement officers. We currently have them at the high school and the middle school, and we're hoping if it gets approved tonight, we will have 3 additional, 1 for each of the elementary schools. Thank you.
Thank you. Nothing, Dr. Kirkland? Am I right? Any committee reports on my right? None?
Thank you, Mr. President. Through you, just a quick housekeeping item that the board discussed in executive session and asked me to address out here in public. One member of the Board of Education had resigned the board on September 1st of this year. And as we discussed in executive session, the board has the statutory right to appoint a temporary successor to the vacancy, but does not have the obligation to do so. The board's policies do call for the board, whenever there is a vacancy, to put out a notice to anyone interested in applying for it. So the board did comply with its obligations under its policies and put out that advertisement. However, I believe the board has resolved not to make any appointment to that position tonight, which would be the last meeting falling within the period to do so. Again, it being the board's having the right to appoint to that seat, but not the obligation to do so. And I think given certain circumstances, the board has made the determination that that approach would be the most prudent one here in October.
Thank you. Okay, heading into the agenda, under personnel, agenda items number 1 through 24. Staff appointments, that was number 1, staff appointments. Number 2, paraprofessionals, revise, rescind. Number 3, paraprofessionals, additional hours. Number 4, extracurricular club advisors. Number 5, athletic coach 2024-2025. 6, district substitutes. 7, medical leave. 8, maternity leave, intermediate. Number 9, FMLA. Number 10, retirement. Number 11, additional classes, middle school. Number 12, additional classes, high school. 13, enrichment program. 14, chorus programs. 15, compensation pay, professional development. Number 16, home instruction. Number 17, Proctor, FY 2024-2025. Number 18, revised instructional support stipend. Number 19, part-time math intervention teacher. Number 20, part-time academic tutor. 21, ESL supplemental support program. 22, revised standard-based instructional support program. 23, mentoring. 24, job description. Can I have a motion to approve the personnel section?
Make that motion.
Can I have a second?
Second.
Is there any discussion? Seeing none, can I have a roll call, please?
Vice President Constance Quintella,
Yes.
Susan Carlstrom,
Yes.
Dr. Brittany Kirkland,
Yes.
Cindy Mago,
Yes.
Jennifer McCarr,
Yes.
Chris Monroe,
Yes.
Michael Ann Regan, President Paul Baiamonte.
Yes.
Motion passed.
Education, agenda items 25 through 41. Number 25, 2024-2025 Talented and Gifted NJDOE Service Report. 26, Anti-Bullying Specialist. 27, Harassment, Intimidation, Bullying Incidents. 28, Education Programs. 29, Conference Attendance Requests. 30, Education Programs. 31, FY 24-25 Receiving Tuition. 32, FY 2024-2025 Tuition Transportation. 33, Education Programs Termination. 34, Psychological Evaluations. 35, Union County STEM, Robert Gordon. 36, donations. 37, work-based learning experience. 38, Kane University intern agreement. 39, practicum experience. 40, clinical experience, spring 2025. And number 41 is being tabled, correct?
Correct, Mr. President. So I think a motion would be in order to adopt the education items 25 through 40 and tabling 41 as part of the motion.
Thank you.
Motion to adopt 25 through 40 and to table 41.
Have a second?
Second that.
Any discussion? Hearing none, roll call, please.
Vice President Constance Quintella.
Yes.
Susan Carlstrom.
Yes.
Dr. Brittany Kirkland.
Yes.
Cindy Mago.
Yes.
Jennifer McCarr.
Yes.
Chris Monroe.
Yes.
Michael Ann Regan. President Paul Baiamonte.
Yes.
Motion passed.
Sorry. Business, agenda items 40 through 49. Number 42, monthly certification. 43, approval of bills. 44, approval of minutes. 45, approval of 2024-2025 biannual SOA regarding the use of paraprofessional staff. 46, approval of 2024-2025 health and safety evaluation of the school buildings checklist and SOA. 47, use of buildings and grounds. 48, resolution approving shared service agreement with the Borough Roselle Park for school resource officers. Number 49, Fairleigh Dickinson University. Can I have approval, can I have a motion to approve the business section?
Motion.
Can I have a second?
Second.
Any discussion? Hearing none, roll call, please.
Vice President Constance Quintella.
Yes, with an abstention from 47J.
Susan Carlstrom.
Yes.
Dr. Brittany Kirkland.
Yes, with an abstention from 44.
Cindy Mago.
Yes, with an abstention on 47J.
Jennifer McCarr.
Yes.
Chris Monroe.
Yes.
Michael Ann Regan.
Yes.
President Paul Baiamonte.
Yes.
Motion passed.
Thank you. Is there any continuing business? None? Any new business? Yes?
Hi. So Sherman School's book fair is coming up 11/12, 11/13, and 11/14. 11/13 is Kindness Day at Sherman School. 11/14 is Ruby Bridges Walk to School Day. And the next Sherman PTA meeting will be November 12th on Zoom. CPAG. CPAG will meet this coming Thursday, October 17th, 2024. They will welcome Linda J. Gallaretta. Linda will be speaking about options for the transition to adult life. November 7th meeting is a virtual meeting with a lawyer about bullying. There will be no parent roundtable at the November 7th meeting.
Thank you. Anyone else?
I'm going to give the high school PTO because we haven't yet had a meeting for our representative to go to. The high school PTO is having a pretzel sale on Friday. Please bring cash or Venmo. The PTO band, the band is also having a mattress sale on October 27th. And thank you to Mrs. Costa for the anti-bullying assembly.
Thank you. Anyone else?
Actually, I do. For the middle school, they're having their Halloween dance on October 25th. They're taking snack donations. And if you would like to participate, there's more information on the middle school Facebook page. Mischief Night, the middle school is also having a scavenger hunt with prizes and treats. There's also a bake sale that will be held on November 5th. And the next PTA meeting they're having is November 13th. Thank you.
Thank you. Anyone else?
Yep. As far as the Aldine PTO, they're having a movie night on November 1st. Definitely get the PTO memberships up if you're an Aldine parent. The next meeting will be November 11th. That's a Monday. The Recreation Committee is having a Halloween costume party. They're gonna have candy crafts costume contest for infants up to 8th grade at the Anthony Signorella Center. It's October 20th from 12 to 2. I also want to say thank you to Ms. Costa for bringing Jody Blanco. She's a New York Times bestseller. The name of her book is called Please Stop Laughing at Me. I had the pleasure of watching 3 of her assemblies yesterday, one at the middle school, the staff one, and also the parent one last night. I commend her for everything that she's going around the country and doing, because, you know, obviously bullying is a big thing. I used to tour the East Coast to a lot of different high schools with a bullying tour. See, we have a lot of high school kids in here, so I just want to tell you, being at this Anti-Bullying Awareness Month, that you guys understand the severity of it, but I want you to understand also that the biggest thing is that you think it's funny to, you know, bully someone for whatever, shame, their body, skin color, just anything like that. Keep in mind that you don't know what the other person is going through, that person can not be able to take it. So imagine being in school and then you bullying somebody y'all think is funny and everything, even on social media. The next day, you walk into the class and that's an empty seat. Think about what happened. You're thinking that the kid is just out sick. Then you come to find out that you're seeing on social media that kid committed suicide. You can't take that back. You can't say, oh, I wish I didn't say that. I wish I didn't do that. Understand how bad you will feel if that happens to your friend, your family member, or anybody. So keep that in mind before you say anything negative. If you even hear someone say something negative about somebody, try to step in and defend that person instead of being part of the problem. We need more people, more kids to stand up like that. And also to the parents, it starts at the top. You know, there's a lot of parents that's out there, they're being bullies on social media. What are we teaching our kids if we're being the ones that's doing that? So I want to, just keep that in mind, during this awareness month, through every month, because even sitting up here at this table, we're volunteers, It's like, we don't get paid for this. We're here because we want to be, and we needed support from everybody. The one thing I got from Jody Blanco that she said yesterday is that a school district is supposed to be like a family. And a lot of times it doesn't feel like that, but families get mad at each other, they fight, whatever. But at the end of the day, we are a family. So in order to be that part of the family, we got to come together throughout everything. All right, that's it. I'm sorry. I just had to say that.
Thank you, Chris. Well said.
Thank you.
Go ahead.
Okay, just for Robert Gordon, PTA is doing their annual Fall Festival, which I've gone to the past couple years, and it's a lot of fun. They have their order form, I know, on Facebook. It'll be October 18th from 6 to 8, and they have a pumpkin patch and carnival games, so it's a lot of fun. So if you can attend, everyone please try. Thank you.
I have one more.
Thank you. Go ahead.
Sorry, one more thing for Aldine, but I believe it applies to all the elementary schools. Just a reminder that Halloween this year is a half day. So for the elementary schools, they can wear their costume to school. And as far as Aldine goes, their parade is going to be in the morning. I'm not sure if Robert Gordon and Sherman is going to be the same. Check with your principals there, but Aldine for sure is going to be in the morning. Mr. Riggy will be sending out more information about that.
Thank you. Anyone else? Last call. Okay, seeing none, I'll open the public participation. Each member of the public may speak a maximum of 3 minutes. Please state your name for the record.
Hello, Jody Foy. I was Mrs. Foy when my students were here, but now I can be Jody Foy. Seton Avenue Aldine School. I just wanted to piggyback off what Constance said. If you don't know, my daughter Hannah is a senior this year, so you will be seeing me a lot begging for money for project graduation. The first project graduation event that we're doing to raise money is in conjunction with the senior class. We are doing a community-wide haunted house at the high school on October 26th. There will be a elementary school friendly, scary presentation during the day, and then a more scarier presentation at night. It's open to anybody in the community. I believe it went out on Blooms today, so we're hoping to get a lot of support from the community. Number two, I just want to piggyback off what Mr. Monroe said and give a big thank you to Mrs. Costa for bringing Jody Blanco to the district, to Ms. Goyce for supporting that endeavor, and the board for also paying for that endeavor. I was able to see her as part of the staff yesterday, the parent presentation last night, and with my third graders this morning. And she was just wonderful with all groups, but especially with the children. She gave them tangible things that they could do to be a rescuer in times of a bullying incident, and she focused a lot on compassion, teaching them how to understand how somebody else is feeling, and she was really wonderful. It was a great way to end the Week of Respect, and as I told my students, the Week of Respect is just a week to highlight respect. It's something that we touch upon every day, every week at all of the schools, especially at Aldine in our classrooms. So thank you to the board for supporting that, and to Mrs. Costa for bringing Jody to us. Thank you.
Thank you. Anyone else? State your name for the record.
Good evening. My name is Jennifer Butler. I come before the board members today to speak on behalf of a young gentleman that's sitting behind me, Michael Aguano. While I have known Mikey for about 4 years, I can only tell you my experience with him and his family. Michael is a genuine, caring, compassionate young man who is a good friend to all he encounters. I moved here to Roselle Park with my husband and my son, Anthony Sanfraca, 3 years ago. My son, not knowing a lot of kids in this community, it was Mikey who confronted and befriended my son when they played recreational football for Roselle Park and Kenilworth. Mikey took my son under his wing and showed him everything he needed to know about playing the game of football and introduced him to the half of the people from this community. I have witnessed firsthand the leader and the heart this kid shows to everyone, and I believe that removing him from the school would be detrimental to not only him, but the wonderful people who are friends with him. Community is everything, and with everything going on in today's world, we need young people like Mikey in communities like Roselle Park. I also want to mention that Mikey is heavily involved in the high school football team. The decision to remove a player from both the football team and the school is not just an isolated action. It reverberates throughout the entire fabric of our team and school spirit. Football is more than a sport. It is a powerful brotherhood that teaches our young athletes invaluable lessons in teamwork, resilience, and loyalty. Each player on the field contributes to a shared mission where success is achieved not only through an individual talent, but through the collective effort of every teammate. When you remove a player from this brotherhood, you are not merely taking away their spot on the team. You are severing connections, erasing bonds that have been built through countless practices, games, and shared experiences. This brotherhood nurtures a sense of belonging, providing our children with a support system that extends beyond the field. The friendships formed in this environment teach them about trust, accountability, and the importance of standing by one another in times of need. Removing a player disrupts this crucial dynamic, leaving behind not only an empty position on the roster, but also a void in the hearts of those who have come to rely on that individual. It sends a troubling message that loyalty and camaraderie can be easily dismissed. This could lead to a ripple effect, fostering an atmosphere of fear and insecurity among the remaining players who may worry about their own standing and sense of belonging. Moreover, the lessons learned through football extend far beyond the game. They carry into the classroom and the community, teaching our kids how to face challenges head on and persevere despite setbacks. Removing a player can stifle this growth, isolating them at a critical moment in their development. We must remember that our actions today shape not only the athletes they become, but the individuals they grow into as members of society. By supporting every player, we instill values of compassion and understanding, ensuring they learn that everyone deserves a fair chance regardless of circumstances. As a parent, I implore you to reflect on the consequences of your decision. Consider the message it sends not just to the players, but to all the students watching in our community. Let's prioritize
Excuse me. I'm sorry, I have to cut you off at 3 minutes. Can you sum it up real quick?
Yep.
Thank you.
All I'm asking is to give the Mr. Aguano a chance. Thank you.
Thank you.
Just given the nature of the comment through the president, I just want to remark to the public that if any public comments are made at any time, any meeting on a student matter, the board cannot publicly address anything involving students, just like personnel for that matter. So by us being silent up here, that's not a reflection or an element of disrespect to anyone, but you're welcome to say what you're looking to say. That's your First Amendment right. We have an obligation to remain quiet in response.
Thank you. Anyone else? State your name for the.
Good evening, members of the Board of Education. My name is Khalil Hamed, and I am here to speak on behalf of my friend Mike, who has recently moved from Westfield to Roselle Park. I understand there are concerns regarding his residency and his eligibility to attend in this school district. I want to assure you that Mike is living here in Roselle Park. He is part of this community, and he has made this town has been his home. I know Mike personally, and I can vouch for his presence in this community. He is committed to contributing to our school and making a positive impact. I ask that you please reconsider any doubts regarding his residency and give him the benefit of the doubt, as we all want what is best for our students and community as a whole. Thank you for your time and considering my statement.
State your name for the record, please.
Good evening, board members. My name is John Franco, and I'm currently living with Michael Aguano, and the current address 223 Locust Street. And I just want to say, Michael Aguano is like a brother to me, and I came here in 6th grade, not really knowing anyone, and I had moved 3 times prior to moving to Roselle Park. And I don't think I've ever found someone more passionate in Roselle Park and more definition of Roselle Park spirit. And when I see Michael Aguano every single morning and every single night as I get home, I just see him wearing Roselle Park t-shirts or his football gear all around the house and talking about his days at school and how much he loves it. And I feel like Michael Aguano deserves a chance to stay. And I see him every day, every single day. And he's a positive effect to everyone here and to everyone in the Roselle Park High School and to my family, of course. And his positive spirit and his energy for Roselle Park really embodies who we are as a town and who we should be moving forward in the future. Thank you.
My name is Mark Fernandez. I live in Roselle Park. I'm a candidate for school board. It's interesting that for the last 8 years, whenever there's been a vacancy, we have voted for a person to fill that vacancy. It's the first time in the last 8 years that I've known that there has not been a fill of that vacancy. So, curious. I was a candidate for that vacancy. I served on the school board for 3 years. I don't understand why I was not considered, but I'm not here to debate that. My issue, of course, is why we are, as a board, not coming together, right? Chris mentioned today about being a family. We're not a family. We are a 4-4 board, and we're not gonna be that way all the time. We need to be together. We need to have an 8 or 9 vote of yes or no. We don't have that. We need that. We need to get together. We're a family. We are together. Republicans and Democrats and independents together. Listen to your constituents. Thank you.
Hi, good evening, Jennifer McCool. I first of all want to commend all of you. You young adults sitting here for over an hour tonight, best behavior, being attentive, standing side by side with your fellow football brother, and coming and showing your support, I think is very commendable. So I just wanted to say, regardless of the outcome, the fact that you took the steps to do this tonight just shows what a great quality group of young men that you are. So first off on that. Second of all, thank you to the Board of Education and to Mrs. Costa on the anti-bullying program that was conducted here last night. I thought it was great. I'm so excited that all the students are going to be able to take part in that. And then lastly, I just wanted to say I am also a candidate running for the Board of Education. And tomorrow is a Meet the Candidate night here at the high school at 6:30, I believe. I look forward to, with myself and all my other wonderful running mates, to be able to answer questions, get to know the members of Roselle Park individually, and welcome you all to that event. So thank you.
Hi, Lucy Figueredo, Roselle Park. So I didn't know why all these guys were here, so I asked them. And they said they were here to support their friends, which I really think it's amazing. To have people back you up, guys, this is amazing. I really appreciate it. That is amazing. The other thing is, I was also put in for that position. You didn't fill it. For whatever reason, it's okay. I am running, and I am actually going to be there also tomorrow. So whoever would like to come to be there and happy, and you can come join us. So thank you so much for the board. Thank you. Have a nice night. And guys, you were amazing. Keep it up.
Good evening. Oh, God, I always do this. Good evening. My name is Z. I'm Z Infante. I'm a resident of Roselle Park. Thank you so much to the board, to our superintendent for this evening. I'm so excited about this film program that is happening in the high school for the theater. It's so funny because I stand in this room and I recognize how many times I've been one of you all. You know, I went to Roselle Park High School a couple of years ago. Not too long ago. And your accomplishments are remarkable. And it's really beautiful to see, you know, what Mr. Monroe was saying about community and family as well. Really echoes, I think, for us all, especially in a space that is like, for me, very, as a candidate for the Board of Education, I stand in a room like this and I keep thinking, how many people are being affected by the choices of this board, right? Good or bad. And I feel that regardless of the obligation or lack thereof to fill the position, and I was not up for this position, I feel that it is our board's responsibility to find consensus and to make choices when they're hard to make. And I hope, moving forward, that the board will continue to have those hard conversations, to be an example for these young people that we can come together and come to an understanding. And I just ask that the board show grace in this period of time. I hope to continue to be here as a community member, as a board member one day, because I'll keep running. And I'm so grateful for your time. Thanks for letting me share.
Thank you.
Hello. My name is Omar Castillo. I am on the behalf of Michael Iguano. And I'm up here to say that I look up to Michael Iguano when it comes to football. He is also off the field. He is also like a older brother to me. I look up to him, and he he came in and he just came in with a great personality. He has a good spirit. He has great pride into this football team. Every day that I see him at practice, he is always doing great. He's always giving a positive energy to everyone. This whole football team is about brotherhood, and he is the definition of brotherhood into this team. So I asked the Board of Education to reconsider the decision with removing Iguano from the school and even the team, because if you remove him from the team, it separates the connections that I have and anyone else that is on the team. It destroys all the connections that we all have with him, and I don't want to lose that connection with him, because the reason why I'm going to keep playing football even after my injury, he is the reason that I'm going to keep playing, because he gives me the great pride that I will keep playing, and next year I will be here and with him by my side, because he is a really great older brother to me. Even though I have so many, he brings the great positive energy to the team when it comes to us losing a game. He always brings great energy. He brings all that great energy and motivates us to keep winning and just keep going forward, because we don't win every game, but losing sucks, and he brings up the energy, all that positive energy. So I asked the Board of Education to reconsider your decision. Thank you.
Thank you. Frank?
Frank Gagliardo. I came to talk about the Snack Shack. I just want to thank Goyce for giving me the opportunity and joining Jen Butler and Troy and Nicole. It's been great. We have one more home game, which is on the 25th. It's senior night. Please come out and support. It's been interesting. It started off a little rough, but we've pushed through and made it through, and I'm just looking forward to upgrading it and making it better for the future. I enjoyed every second, every minute of it, and I will keep enjoying it for the next 4 years after this season. Thank you so much for the opportunity. Thank you, Jen. I'm not going anywhere. Thanks, guys.
Thank you.
My name is Rafael Mesa, and I've known Michael Iguano since second grade, when he transferred from being homeschooled or whatever. It was like an instant connection. He used to be at my house a whole bunch, and we never really talked until third grade. But after third grade, he's been like a brother to me. Me and Michael, I've gone through a lot together. He's seen every part of me, and I just hope you all reconsider the removal of him, because if he's gone from the school, then it's like a whole chunk of our entire lives being removed. And then also fill that position. Thank you.
Okay, seeing where you're commenting. Okay.
I'm Zachary Brenner, and I've never seen anybody more committed for being good at, for getting good grades and being good at football. I mean, he has all A's. I've known him since second grade. It would be a big loss to not let him continue to stay at our RPHS.
Hello, my name is Lori Castelli. I just want to say I think Michael Aguano is a great student, and he represents RP really well. He's in AP classes with me. He's joining 2 clubs, SAS I think it's called, and Kids Helping Kids. He's a great person, I think. I just believe like people said, he's on the football team, and look how many people are here for him. Obviously, I feel like he just represents his town in a good way. I mean, even today he was wearing a Roselle Park football shirt in the mid of all of this controversy because he just loves this town so much. So I feel like he should stay. That's it.
Mr. President, if we're through with public comment, as it appears to be, the meeting has not concluded because the board is going to be considering a motion to go back into executive session to discuss student matters, and the board does reserve the right to come back out of executive session and take formal action here in public session. So the public should be aware of that. So,
Before I ask for a motion to go in public session, I just want to address something. As board president, I'm going to sit here and protect every member, our administrators, our attorney, to the best of my ability. This board came out here tonight unified on a decision. We're criticized for being split and not being unified. We came out here unified tonight with a decision. I think that if you're going to speak, you should speak accordingly. We're not always going to agree on everything. It's a democratic system. Everyone has their own beliefs and everyone has their own motives. But tonight we came out here unified, excuse me. So the state that we're not doing something for a conspiracy reason or anything else, I'm not gonna sit here and tolerate it. So excuse me. No one interrupted you when you was talking. So, I will say that due to the fact that the election, and there's many candidates in here, is 3 weeks from today, we are giving the voters, the community, the Roselle Park residents, the parents of these kids, because you're all minors, can't vote, the opportunity to fill the spot. Not anyone on this board to be partial. Excuse me, you're out of line. So this board has taken a stance on the fact that, or in this matter where we feel that it's best to let the community speak and not let the board members speak. Thank you.
Motion to go into executive.
You have a second?
Second.
Second.
All in favor?
Aye.
We're in executive.
and the board will return to public session. Board, I'd recommend a motion to go back into open session.
I'll make that motion.
Second.
Back in.
All in favor?
Aye.
We're getting tired, I could tell. Folks, I recognize there's a lot of members of the public here who may be interested in particular student matters. I want to be clear with everyone that the board is going to be taking a vote tonight, and you're not going to know from the way the vote is being tallied the decision of the board. This is a confidential student matter the board is going to take a vote to recommend that I, as the board attorney, draft a decision based upon the guidance that the board provided me in executive session. And then that letter will issue after this meeting, not tonight, obviously, because it has to be drafted. And as such, I don't want anyone to walk away believing that what you're hearing, whether it's a yes or a no, reflects any determination of the board, because all it's reflecting is directing me to draft a letter based upon how things were established in executive session, and no one here is privy to what was discussed or recommended in executive session. So unfortunately, if anyone's feeling that they're going to get a determination tonight, we're not in a position to do so, and statutorily the board has to speak through a letter that issues after the meeting, not through the vote itself. So with that said, the first is a motion to resolve the student matter for student ID number 1213973 as established in executive session. Is there a motion on that?
I'll make that motion.
Second.
Second.
Roll call.
Vice President Constance Quintella.
Yes.
Susan Carlstrom.
Yes.
Dr. Brittany Kirkland.
Yes.
Cindy Mago.
Yes.
Jennifer McCarr.
Yes.
Chris Monroe.
Yes.
Michael Ann Regan.
Yes.
President Paul Baimonte.
Yes.
Thank you. That motion passes. The second proposed motion is a motion to direct the attorney to draft a decision with respect to student ID number 1214051 as established in executive session. Is there a motion on that?
Make that motion.
Second.
Vice President Constance Quintella.
No.
Susan Carlstrom.
Yes.
Dr. Brittany Kirkland.
Yes.
Cindy Mago.
No.
Jennifer McCarr.
Yes.
Chris Monroe.
No.
Michael Ann Regan.
Yes.
President Paul Baimonte.
Yes.
That motion passes as well.
The next scheduled meeting will be an open session held on Tuesday, November 19th at 7 p.m. The board meeting will be held at the Roselle Park High School Auditorium. Can I have a motion to adjourn?
Make a motion.
Have a second?
Second.
All in favor?
Aye.